Greetings, travelers. I'm Chris. Welcome to Lorespire. We're going to be continuing our Kindom Come Deliverance 2 playthrough. We did about an hour and a half this morning after it released, and I gotta say, the start of the game, pretty crazy. Definitely grabbed your attention really quick. Very interesting. We are here in the woods, being tended to by Bojena after our narrow escapes and the wounds that we suffered during that. It looks like we need to eat. Weak Savior Schnapps. Oh, great. Savior Schnapps have potencies now. I wonder what that's going to, how that's going to affect things. Hey, what's up, JP? How's it going? And Nicola! Woohoo! Thanks for showing up, guys. Yes, this is the second one. Did I get the thumbnail right? Yeah, I got the title right, and yeah, the thumbnail. Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check that real quick. Yeah, if you watched the stream from this morning, the first hour and a half of the game was pretty nuts, pretty interesting. Oh yeah, our nourishment's way down.
True bliss is a full belly.
It looks like instead of putting food in the pots now, oh, we can eat from the pot multiple times? Well, apparently we can. Wonder what effect pouring a potion into it would have. There we go, 84 nourishment. Pretty good, pretty good. It'll have to do anyways. Oh, does it? Well, that could be a problem. Yeah, you're right, it does. Alright, I'm gonna change that real quick. I don't know why that happened. Thanks for letting me know. One second, I should have that fixed, I think. Okay, it should now be showing the correct game. Thank you for making me aware of that. It should be fixed.
I did what you asked.
And you didn't faint while doing it. I'm pleased, Henry. I had to pour a whole Lethean potion into you last night. That's what I call medicine. It can either put a dead man back on his feet, or make sure he never gets up again. So consider yourself lucky.
I will. But what about Capon?
Well, he's less lucky. That brute really knocked him about before Hans beat the life out of him.
Is there any way I can help? I owe it to Capon, and I want to do whatever I can.
You owe him, all right. I've got a bit of that Lethean potion left. It ought to work wonders on him, same as on you. But I can't just give it to him now. First, we have to deal with that fever. The best and fastest remedy for that is chamomile decoction. Luckily, it ain't too hard to brew, but we'll need some fresh sage for it. And, of course, chamomile. You ought to be able to manage that. You've got young legs and eyes, and I reckon a bit of a stroll would do you good.
Easy as pie. I can do that. Sage has a purple blossom, and chamomile has white petals with a yellow center. Both of them grow in sunny places. There are sandstone cliffs around here. The soil underneath might suit them.
Good lad. You really do know a thing or two. I'd never have guessed. At the back of the hut, there's a footpath leading up to the rocks. You go along there till you reach a sort of small meadow. You ought to find both of them there.
Great. I'll be back in a jiffy with a couple of handfuls.
All right. I'll be glad if you get back here soon. I don't feel right being here with that corpse in my yard. Seeing him lying there gives me chills. I can't think straight.
I understand. It makes me anxious, too. Maybe I could manage to bury him somewhere. Or at least hide him somewhere further off in the woods.
The Lord be praised. I'd be truly glad of that. Do you feel up to it, laddie? You ain't in the best of shape, and digging a grave's a tough job, even for a healthy fella.
Not to worry. I'll see what I can manage. It's on account of us that he's here, anyway. I wouldn't want you to have any more trouble. And a bit of effort, even if it's a dirty job, is the least I owe you.
Well, if you think you can manage it, good. But don't overstrain yourself. And thanks.
Where should I put him?
Grab the spade by the dung pile and bury him by the creek. The soil will be softer there, so it should be easier. When you head out the gate, follow your nose. Find a good spot somewhere in the reeds and nettles. And when you're done with that, better have a wash, so's you don't have the stench of death on you.
True. I'll bear that in mind.
I'll sort out the rest with Ignatius, the gravedigger, when he comes by again, so's I don't have that wretch lying here till Judgment Day.
All right. I'll get to it.
All right, yeah, I'll get back and fix the one from this morning after we're done with this.
I will brew you up a potion.
Looks like a bit of a walk, but okay. No, so far they've done a pretty good job of kind of fitting the tutorial into the game naturally, without making it feel like you're a beginner like it did in the first one. Good advice. I will refrain from eating this dead guy.
My shoulder. This bastard's hard work. I'll put him down somewhere for a while so I can start digging.
After quite a bit of arduous work, it is done. It's gonna suck to have to go to each individual herb. I got spoiled being able to just pick like 50 herbs at once. Yeah, Henry's quite tough. Suppose you had to be in Bohemia in the 1400s.
Shoulder still hurts like hell. Maybe now it'll tell me when it's gonna rain.
You know, I don't think I ever saw a buck in KCD1. Now the first thing we come across here.
I can't just go wandering around. I have a duty to Sir Hans.
Yeah, we're not just wandering around. We're headed towards the field of flowers.
I can't just go off and leave Hans to his fate.
Oh, did I pass the... Oh, okay. Never mind, I passed it. Is that... Yeah, I didn't think that was sage.
I can't leave here. I swore to protect Sir Hans, and I intend to keep my word.
Alright, well, I'm not seeing any chamomile or sage here. Ah, here we go, sage.
Purple flower, sage. There we go.
All right, success.
That's it. Chamomile. Right, I've got all the herbs I need. So back to Bajena on the double. The sooner Hans gets that remedy, the better.
Yeah, apparently I did. But we got it now.
What's that dog making such a fuss about? Could something have happened at Bajena's?
Uh-oh.
I should have some weapon at hand, in case there's any foul play.
Did we get a weapon off of... Not really. Equipping a pouch will open up slots that you can place potions and food into. You can then quickly consume these during combat. Nice, nice, okay. Kind of weird that we're eating food during combat, but... You couldn't use potions or... Well, I don't think you could use healing potions. You could use other potions in combat, I think, in the first one. Better than nothing, I guess. Blood-stained and not really that great.
knight and his company yesterday down by the pond. 2 of them fled and they must be hiding here somewhere in the rocks. What do you know about it?
Weapon.
Are you jealous?
We're from Lord von Bergov, and we're looking for those murderers.
I know.
Great. I'm gonna go out there in a wood axe and like no armor and try to fight these guys. That's gonna be a winner.
Lord von Virgo's people. I ain't never seen you before.
Lord von Bergov is reinforcing his garrison on account of them renegades that are wandering around here. We're new.
Oh, shouldn't all his people have weapon locks and...
I think it's better if we stay out of sight.
For Christ's sake, woman, stop annoying me with your endless fucking questions. I'm the one asking the questions. And when I say we're from Bergov, then we're from fucking Bergov. Tell me, how come there's all these bloody rags here, eh? Spit it out. The blood's not even dry.
I was treating 2 fellas from Genevra. They got badly beaten up in a brawl in a tavern there yesterday.
Now, isn't that a coincidence? Right at the time when we're looking for 2 battered murderers around here. Out with the truth, you old hag, or we'll torch the whole place under your feet.
I'm telling you the truth. I treated them and they went on their way. Go ask Imperials about them.
We'll see about that. Now move! I'll have a look inside.
Better not go in there. There's fellas from Krakow lying there with their dishes. I wouldn't like to be lying for weeks in a pool of bloody mucus that's coming out of you both ends at once.
Oi! Oi! Alright then, we'll skip the search. But if you're lying, there'll be hell to pay. Cosby, you keep watch over there. I'll have a little look around.
Feel like it's a good idea to stay out of sight, but he's coming. He's still... I thought I could just wait for them to leave, but I'm starting to doubt that that might be possible. I don't think that's really going to afford us any protection. All right, screw it. I guess we go for it here. Although I feel like it's almost certain death to do so. You damn dog, get out of the way. All right, we made it inside. I don't actually know if that's good or not, but seems safer than being out there. All right, well, I mean, I know what's going on. Am I supposed to mix the herbs while they're out there? Surely not. Yeah, I don't even see an alchemy station in here. What's through here? Nothing too helpful.
Hans, can you hear me, friend? Christ. In the end, you bore the brunt for both of us. May all the saints watch over you, and over Bajana, too.
Really?
Lord God Almighty, look down on a poor sinner and hear my heartfelt prayer. Protect Sir Hans, and don't let him die. Just as he didn't let me die. Preserve his life. Because he's a young gentleman. Brave and just and a good Christian. And look down on Bajana too. And let her save Sir Hans. And deliver her from all evil. And grant her grace. Because she herself is merciful and didn't turn us away in our hour of need. Amen.
Oh, come on.
Save your...
He didn't even notice that? I guess that's fortunate.
Get ready to face your maker.
Looks like I'm
You're
caught.
a dead man.
Sick 'em, Growler.
Alright, I guess I was doing a lot of sneaking around for nothing.
That's all I need. Getting mixed up in all sorts of nonsense at my age.
Did they hurt you?
No, but I think they would have if you hadn't come along.
Who do you think they were?
I don't know how much you heard. They came here saying they was from Lord von Burgo, and they was looking for 2 bandits that ambushed some knight yesterday. But for sure they wasn't von Burgo's people. They didn't even have his Waffenrocks. But they sure sounded keen to find you fellas.
Maybe they were from that band that followed us yesterday.
Look here. I almost got slaughtered twice in one day on account of you two. God be praised that my Pavlena wasn't here. Heaven knows what they'd have done to her. So, I'd like to know why all this is happening. Your friend was talking in a delirium in the night, saying you was knights. But if you two are knights, then I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Well, I must bow to your ladyship. Sir Hans is the young lord of Leiper and Perkstein. I'm Henry of Skalitz, son of Sir Radzig Cobbler, and I'm his bodyguard. We were heading to Trotsky to deliver a message from Sir Hanish of Leiper and Margrave Jobst to Lord Bombergov. But we were ambushed by bandits yesterday down by the pond, and you already know the rest. And as God is my witness, we're no bandits. I swear to you, I'm thankful to you for saving us. And I'm sorry it caused you trouble.
Well, you sound sincere, so I'll take your word for it. I hope I won't live to regret it.
You won't. I promise you.
Promises are made to be broken, but thank you for dealing with them. Except I have 2 fresh corpses in my yard.
Don't worry. I reckon I've still got a bit of strength left. I ought to be able to manage it before evening.
I'd be eternally grateful to you. But be careful while you're at it. You don't want to open that wound or strain yourself.
What about Sir Hans? How's he doing?
He's holding up, I'd say. I treated his wounds and I'll change his bandages shortly. But what he needs most now is that remedy. Have you got everything for it?
Here. Chamomile and sage, like you said.
Excellent. Now to brew the potion from them. I gave you two the last of my supply during the night. But fresh is best anyways. It's a shame my daughter Pavlena ain't back yet. She'd get it done in a jiffy, but we'll just have to manage without her. But you can do it too. It ain't nothing hard. My eyes are so bad, it'd take me all day. But at least I can tell you how to go about it.
All right, I'll try. Well, I've been at the alchemist bench a few times, but it's been quite a while.
That's grand. More than I was hoping for. And not to worry, it'll all come back to you. I have a book here with the recipe, but it'll be better if I tell you. I know it by heart.
I can read as well as any man, if that's what you mean.
My word. Maybe you really are a noble son.
I'll take the book just in case, but if you give me some advice, I'd be grateful.
Of course. Everything we need is in the hut. Let's get to it.
Ah, here we go. Some alchemy.
Everything's prepared. First, go to the recipe book. Now find the recipe for chamomile decoction and remember what you have to do. Then get back to the bench and we'll start.
If she turns out to be a cannibal, I'm gonna go freaking nuts. There's no way that's gonna happen, I think. Maybe. Let's see, wine, 2 handfuls of chamomile, and a handful of sage. Did that say ass the chamomile and boil it for 1 turn? Maybe I can't read.
If you've read the recipe, get back to the bench.
Add the chamomile. Okay, add the chamomile and boil it for 1 turn. Grind the sage and add it to the cauldron. Pour. Okay, that's easy enough. Wine, 2 handfuls of chamomile, boil, grind sage, add it, pour. Alright, that should be easy enough.
You must have read it by now, surely.
Okay.
All right. First, You have to pour the right base into the cauldron. Choose the right pitcher from the shelf on the left, according to the recipe. So, what did you pour in there?
Wine, of course. Like it says in the book.
Glad to hear it. Now try moving the cauldron over the flame, so you know how it looks when it starts boiling a bit.
Okay, so this is a little bit different than...
Hear that bubbling? It's boiling. Remember that well. For most potions, you just have to simmer the herbs for a bit. But sometimes you need to get it good and hot. So you have to get the fire blazing under the cauldron using the bellows. Try fanning it with the bellows to get it boiling. It's boiling. To keep it going, you mustn't stop with the bellows. If you want to cool it down quick, take it off the flames. Try it. Move the cauldron up. Good. Now we'll start with the brewing. Get all the herbs that you need ready. The ones you picked.
Hey, Ashu's here. I'd like to thank you, Ashu, for gifting me the game. Ashu gifted me the game early this morning, so that was pretty awesome. So thanks for that, Ashu.
Put them there on the shelf, so you've got them at hand. All right, let's get to it. First, throw 2 handfuls of chamomile into the cauldron.
One. Two.
Before you put it on the flame, turn the sand glass, so you know how long you're brewing it. It's got to be exact. Every grain of sand counts.
All right, so it looks like the sand glass is actually going to have a purpose here, whereas it didn't so much before. All right, so I got to do this quick, I guess.
See? When the sand has flowed out, that's 1 turn. That's how long you have to boil the chamomile. Move the cauldron to the fire and wait until it starts bubbling. Then turn the sand glass. As soon as the sand runs out, take the cauldron off the fire again. Ain't that enough? Take the cauldron off the flames. All right. Now, take 1 handful of sage, grind it with a mortar and pestle, and drop it in the cauldron. Have you ground it? Good. Now, drop it in the cauldron. You don't have to boil it anymore. All you have to do now is decant it. Get a phial and pour it in. Done. Now, let's see what you've brewed.
I brewed a potion. Hooray! All right.
Here it is.
Ooh, by the smell of it, it's a chamomile decoction the way it should be.
Happy to help.
This should help Hans get better. I'll take care of it now.
All right. Is there anything else I can do to help?
Well, if you feel up to it, I'd be right grateful to you if you was to rid me of them damn corpses what's lying there the whole time.
Sure. I'll do the best I can.
When you're done with that, go get some sleep. You won't miss anything, and you need the rest after everything that happened.
Yeah, presumably those are healing potions, so it might be a good idea to make a couple. We got, I mean, I didn't get a whole ton, but we got enough that we can make a few more potions for sure. You'd think they would have sent more people or better prepared people. And I guess it's a good thing they didn't, but...
This will be the weapon used by the bastard who cut up Sir Hans.
Alright, well, let's see what we got here. Hunting sword probably going to be better for us than the axe. How do you change between weapon slots? I don't know. Alright, I guess that's good for now. I take it you've already done a good bit of playing of this, Ashu? Oh, a boar.
Ah, fuck. Ah, this damn shoulder. Oof.
One more body. One more body. Not far past the prologue. I'm guessing this right here is like the end of the prologue then. She was talking before about washing up in the stream, I thought. But maybe she meant that she had a spot up here to wash. There we go, get all that blood off. See if we can make another potion or two. Definitely a little more difficult than it was in the first one, but not too bad, I suppose. Alright, 2 handfuls of chamomile. Boil for a turn. Come on. There we go. Okay. So yeah,
I
that
left that
wasn't so bad.
chamomile on the fire too long, I reckon.
What? Well, maybe I didn't do it right. Said I got the potions. I don't know. Maybe they're not as effective. Not sure, but alchemy might be even more fun and immersive and better in this game. I suspect, anyways. It was already pretty fantastic in the other one, the first one. There we go, strong chamomile.
Yes!
And we got 3 of them for some reason. All right, sweet. So that gives us 5. That should be enough. That should be enough.
Those corpses have been taken care of. They're gone to rest by the stream.
Oh, thanks, Henry. I appreciate it. You did what you could. Me and the gravedigger will do the rest, so I ain't stuck with that corpse forever.
Alright, I guess it's sleep time. Damn. The nourishment, your nourishment seems to drop quicker this time around. Of course, I don't have the perk, ascetic perk, so that might be part of it. Alright, so I guess there is a limited number of times you can eat from the pot. Wait, did that just make my nourishment go down? Oh, wow. Cheese is worth a lot of nourishment, okay.
A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer.
True, Sir Radzik. If I'd have had its like back in Nicopolis, things would have worked out differently.
Where's my fucking sword?
And I found it. Everything I take now will be mine, and I plan to take everything.
Rotten hell!
Why would I miss one sword?
Because it's the last one my father forged, and I promised him I'd deliver it to you.
The stronger dog fucks the bitches, and war is a nasty business.
Where's my fucking sword?
You know what? I think I'll keep it as a memento.
This isn't over. I'll find you!
Yeah!
Don't disappoint me.
Wake up, Henry. It's past sunrise.
That Teresa? Mom, I guess.
Hallelujah. I thought you'd never wake. Were you having a nightmare?
Bad dreams. You must be Pavlena, right?
That's right. I came in the evening while you were asleep. Ma told me what happened to you. Then I helped Ma take care of your friend that night?
Hans! He's alive! How is he?
Have no fear. He's alive, all right. Maybe too alive. Ma knows what she's doing, and that's the truth. I reckon she could bring the dead back to life. She said she dosed you with the strongest remedies she knows, and it looks like they did the trick. On that other fella for sure. Since he came to this morning, he hasn't stopped talking.
Yeah, that sounds like him, all right.
And what about you? How do you feel?
Definitely better than yesterday. Thanks.
That's good. Ma will be glad, but I heard you yelling in your sleep and went to check on you. Bad dreams?
I dreamt of Istvan Toth, a villainous, murderous whoreson who stole my sword. The last memento I had of my father, and I swore to get that sword back and avenge my parents.
Oh, that oath must be serious if it even torments you in your sleep. Dreams shouldn't be taken lightly. They can have real meaning, however hard they are to understand. What strikes you as the most important part of your dream?
A beautiful maiden. Nope.
The sword. The last thing Pa forged before they murdered him. It might sound strange, but I feel his soul won't find peace until that sword is back in our family.
It doesn't sound strange at all, and swords are a symbol of kings. It could mean power and responsibility, or war and ruin. After all, a sword has two edges, and it depends who's wielding it.
Oh, there's some foreshadowing, huh?
Thanks, Pavlina. I never thought of looking at it like that. It's a lot to think about.
You're welcome. But remember, it's only my reading. The only one who can really understand you is you yourself.
I expect you're right. So in the end, all the hard work will be on me. But this is all too much heavy thinking at once. Right now, what I need more is a little sunshine and fresh air.
Aye, that's the best remedy for many ailments. And a full stomach will help too. Breakfast is on the table, and I've got something else for you too. Come along, and we must save Ma from the clutches of his lordship.
Alright, so eating from the pot seems to only replenish 15 nourishment this go round instead of 25.
Look who's finally up!
Murderer!
Henry!
It's him!
Come and join us!
What? I'm a murderer?
Guards, please!
What just happened?
Good morning, Henry! You have no idea how glad I am to see you. Come join our banquet in the midst of these exquisite woods.
I'm glad to see you too. I see you're in a surprisingly good mood for someone who was at death's door yesterday.
It's all the more cause for merrymaking! Even this water now tastes like the finest wine.
Of course, I did bring it all the way from the spring.
And for that, I am in your debt, fair maid. And I'm grateful to you too, Henry. Bajena told me what happened here yesterday. That's the third time you've saved my life. I suppose I'll have to give you some estate or something.
The third time? What in God's name happened the first two times?
Now, Henry, don't make her beg. Tell this good maiden of your heroic deeds.
Well, there was this time when me and Hans had some fisticuffs in the tavern, and for punishment, I had to accompany him on the hunt.
And I shot a boar.
And made it mad. And when Hans chased after the wounded animal, he got caught by a human patrol.
Humans?
They come from somewhere in Hungary. Sigismund brought them here to Bohemia as mercenaries. They're a very dangerous bunch.
I told you about them, though. The fellas in the tavern in Zheleyov were saying there's some foreigners like that camping in the rocks down by the pond.
What?
It's just what I heard.
Whoa, that's all we need. I hope they don't turn up here. What could us two do alone against them?
What could they want from us? But if they did come here to rob us, I'd shoot enough arrows into them to make them think twice. But the thing I want to know is, how did it end up with young Sir Hans?
Well, as I said, they took him captive.
Well, there must have been 10 of them. I hadn't a chance.
You must have been seeing double. As I recall, there were 2.
That just proves how well you can count. Besides, they were armed to the teeth and had bows and armor. It might as well have been 10.
Whatever. Anyway, with a bit of luck, I managed to free Sir Hans.
Why the modesty? You got them. Maybe a stroke of luck, but as we know, audentes.
Fortuna juvat.
See now, you've finally learned it.
What?
It's just this kind of motto of ours. Fortune favors the bold.
Maybe they're really telling the truth about who they are. Who but a lord or a priest could know Latin? And priests they ain't. I can tell.
And as I recall, you already got a pony from Uncle Hanush as a reward for saving me. Your pebbles. So I'll save myself a few groschen.
But you never gave me anything for Talmberg.
For Talmberg? What was that about then?
The foe took the castle by subterfuge, and we planned a counterattack.
Under the cloak of darkness, we scaled the mighty walls of Talmberg Castle to get inside and open the portcullis to our brothers in arms who were poised and ready to attack.
And we almost succeeded. Only, along the way, Sir Hans here took an arrow to his noble seat.
Seat? He got shot in the backside.
My upper thigh, actually.
Backside it was. But that's no joke either. It's not easy to run with an arrow stuck in your arse. If I hadn't carried him...
I admit it, you saved my arse.
Well, now, you two have been through a thing or two. As far as I can tell, it really was his backside and not his thigh. I examined Hans and saw the scar for myself. But I reckon you paid off part of your debt the other day, sir.
True enough. Hey, how did you manage to get the best of that cutthroat the other night when you hauled me here?
To be honest, by a stroke of luck. We were fighting outside, but that fucker got a hold of his falchion and let me have it in the guts. I thought I was done for, but I groped around and found a pail and whacked him with it with the last of my strength. And luckily, I hit him a nice crack right on the noggin. Can't remember a thing after that.
My word. Fortune really does favour you. You chose your motto well.
Once we get back to Ratai, I'll have it inscribed on my shield.
Do tell. What else did the two of you encounter?
Quite a lot of things, but I'm afraid we don't have much time for storytelling right now. We came here on an important mission, and we cannot afford to dally any longer. We have to get to Trotsky as soon as we can. How far is it from here?
Not far. Once you climb the hill above Zheleoth, you'll see the castle.
All right. I think we should get on our way as soon as possible.
I'll prepare a bit of food for you, for your journey.
Bozhena, I don't know how to thank you for all this.
But I do. Once we've settled our business with von Bergov, I shall reward you as befits a knight. You have my word of honor.
Now you've got me curious. I never got a knight's word before.
For a start, you can leave me that axe and spade. We can't manage without them.
Yes, of course. And thanks for everything you've done, Bozhena.
I have something for you, Henry. Ma had trouble because of you, but I know you didn't do it on purpose, and you protected her when she needed it. I want to thank you for that. Take this potion. It will help when you're in danger or don't know which way to turn. Have a little sip each time, and it'll save you a lot of trouble. You'll see. It's not all that hard to brew. With a bit of practice, you could manage it yourself.
Thanks, Pavlena. This'll come in handy.
No doubt. But we'd better get going now.
Hans is right. We're very glad we met you. And we're obliged to you for your help and hospitality. God bless you.
And you too, sirs.
As
It's you! The murderer!
All right. Them calling me murderer, I don't know. I guess the game's a bit of a bug. Yep. You're a murderer! Oh, let's sit down and have a nice talk and some breakfast. Okay, talk's done. Oh, you're a murderer again. Anyways, yeah, that's interesting. I hope they're not an important part of the story going forward or anything. That could complicate things. And yeah, you're right. The dreams and stuff have been quite interesting. Definitely somewhat disturbing. Okay, we left all the stuff here. Okay, so it looks like we got 1 through 8 now. Can we put these potions on that belt? Sleep heals you 3 times faster, 4 times faster, and restore energy 2 times faster. Save the game. Okay. Oh, I thought this counted as a pouch since it told me about pouches whenever I put it on, but I guess not. All right, well, I guess we're off.
Nothing against the hospitality of the good women folk here, but I want to get to Trotsky Castle right away.
What? Was that Toth? I did say it was that Toth. I thought that I was wrong.
Hold on a bit. Before we hit the road, there's something you should know. I have a hunch that one of that band that ambushed us at the pond was Istvan Toth.
Toth? Are you yanking my pizzle? He's long since over the hills and far away.
I know how it sounds, but I saw him. Believe me. I'd never mistake his ugly face after all that happened.
Of course, Henry. I know you have accounts to settle with him, but that's nonsense. Toth is in Sigismund's service and is harassing his opponents. And Otto von Bergov is one of Sigismund's allies. So Toth's hardly going to attack his people. It was dark. God knows what you saw.
I saw him, the bastard, and I'll get him.
Yes. We'll surely get him one day. I promise you. And your sword, too. But I don't think either of them are around here. But I see you haven't wasted any time and found yourself a weapon to replace that sword. That's good. You never know when you might need it around here. Come on, let's get going. Your mind will turn to better things along the way.
Looks like we're no longer murderers. seemed to kind of die out there at the end.
Oh, I hope they've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber. I mean, that old crone got me on my feet. But I don't believe much in herbal remedies. You can't beat an educated man of medicine.
And I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed.
And some wine!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's closed. Open up! I bear an urgent message for your liege lord. Hear me! Open the gate! I am a messenger from Sir Hanush of Lipa.
Fucking shit! Fuck! You fucking cunts! You know who I am?
No, we fucking don't! I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai!
Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
What's all this about? Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers.
I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, envoy...
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir Hanush would send two vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead. We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws, and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Yes, yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are. The captain's company was also ambushed by outlaws. The captain barely escaped with his life and has been delirious for 3 days. And even if he did confirm your story, I am under strict orders to admit no strangers to the castle.
Sir, there's a horseman approaching, in King Sigismund's colours.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like. Count yourselves lucky that I don't have time to waste on you. Be gone!
Well, that
Getting
sucks.
in, whether you like it or not, your shitty hands off me!
No, wait. Wait, one moment!
What the fuck was that?
So now what?
There's only one thing we can do.
I bet it's not going to be a return home.
Have you two got any groschen?
What do you take me for, wench?
For someone who stinks like a badger.
Look, we've had a tough couple of days, so we'd like a bit of peace and quiet, a beer, and a bite to eat.
Unless you want to share a bowl of gruel, you're going to need more coin than this.
Just bring the best you have, and we'll settle later.
As the gentleman wishes.
Well, she's not far off. We look like a couple of beggars, and we stink even worse.
What the fuck was all that at the gate? You try to talk to them and get shit poured on your head.
Different lands, different customs.
God's holy britches.
Well, I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle, so they act without thinking.
Oh, really? I'd never have figured that out. I'd rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit. Huh?
Well, the first thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well, except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
So we'll earn some.
Earn?
I'm not afraid of work. And we're gonna need every groschen we can get.
And how long will it take for you to earn a few groschen? And where will you find a decent tailor? Before we get ourselves sorted out, Sigismund will be sitting on the throne in Prague.
So what do you suggest? Going back to Ratai?
To Ratai? You just don't get it, do you? We can't go crawling back like this. We'd be a laughing stock.
I suppose you're right. We'd be taken for total idiots.
Well, you could shrug that off. But me, we've got no message, no coin, nothing but our ragged arses.
Chin up. We'll sort it out somehow, and everything will be fine again.
Nothing will be fine, my friend. I'll tell you 4 reasons why. Oates, Tankard, Conrad, and Nicholas. Instead of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just food for crows in some godforsaken hole.
It's not your fault they died. Don't blame yourself.
We have to take care of their bodies at least. They were good Christians, even though it didn't always seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Pagenis. The best way to honor their memory is to finish our mission. We'll get inside the castle. You'll see. We'll avenge our lads and go back to Ratai with our heads held high. I promise you that.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Food. About bloody time.
Here we are. Gentlemen.
What is this stuff?
Hey, there's meat in that. And there's more than you gave me coin for. When you're finished, report for work.
Cheers.
What is it?
That's that woman from the pond.
Or the one you gave us away for?
I'd bear that witch. Wench!
What I tell you? What are you waiting for? She can vouch for who we are. Go to her.
Looking and smelling like this? All right. This is sure to go well.
God be with you. A full pitcher of wine, please.
My word, that's a pitcher and a half. I ain't seen you here before. Who sent you? Not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry. I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Ah, that's another matter then. Oh my, Ugh. Can you smell that too?
Oof. It stinks like something died here.
That's me.
Sorry to interrupt.
Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster, if you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trough first. Stinking up my establishment.
Is anyone you know
I
going to
heard
the
some
wedding?
talk about your captain.
Oh? Oh, hi. Poor Captain Thomas might never get back on his
Yeah, I
feet.
hear tell that
Him and his
your
men were
stink
attacked
can
by
actually give
bandits.
you away in stealth.
Most of them
So
are
I'm
dead.
not one
Jesus
for wine.
Christ.
yeah.
Lord von Berghoff is beside himself and won't allow his soldiers out the castle.
I hope
Aha!
my uncle don't
So
let me
that's
down.
why they sent you for the wine. Wait a moment then. I'll be right back.
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on, are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
You were attacked by those bandits.
What bandits? What are you on about?
You ain't ever been tempted to try it at least.
You were attacked at the pond. You, some other women, and so were we as it happens.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle and I wasn't at any pond.
I thought we divided up fairly, but that toe rag only gave me the innards. What do you expect?
You know very well what I'm talking about. I saved your life.
Are you drunk? Get out of my sight!
Here's your wine. Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself. Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Look, please. I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there. I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
You can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the king's messenger. Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Oh, shit.
If you want to speak to him, the best place would be Samin's wedding. You'll be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again!
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
Yeah, pretty hard rebuke.
The most important thing. Enjoy yours while you've still got it.
Why are you standing here like a pillar of salt? Are you ready?
What it used to be. My knees and back are giving me jits.
What for?
To get to work. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for, so you work your debt off, like I said.
All right. What do you want us to do?
Over there by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take them into the house, but as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air. The second door in there leads to the pantry. That's why I need you to haul the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks, so they don't touch the damp floor and go moldy. If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly. 2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
All right.
All right, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
All right, we'll do it.
Glad to hear it. I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Scallis.
Never heard of it. I ain't been further than the back off me whole life, but I know this place inside and out.
I heard some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Ah, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Sameen is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Truskovitz bailiff. And it's going to be a grand affair. When rich folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets itched to a bathouse wench.
Who is this Sameen?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Sameen. The fort in the village belonged to him. Old Jan Sameen is the head of the family, and his son's called Olda. And it's him who's getting itched. There used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
Will Lord von Berghoff be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Sameen is his vassal.
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Sameen, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Could I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
It seems that's really our only chance.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of invited guests having an ale over there. Young Svaja there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
All right.
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that. Aye, coming right up.
Butcher? Safe? What?
There'd have to be two of us. I couldn't manage a pig that size on my own.
Look out!
She's strong as an ox. And she stamps and bites when she's upset.
No, I don't see, no.
Did you hear about what happened at the big wheel?
Cheers.
What now?
Aye.
Oh, there we go.
Greetings. Are you the bailiff's son?
Hi, that's me. Who are you?
I'm Henry.
I'll probably forget after a few tankards anyway. What do you want? You don't think you're gonna wangle some coin out of me, do you?
No. I'll just have a couple of questions.
Ask away. I have plenty of time.
I heard there's going to be a big wedding in these parts.
Aye, that's true. My sister is marrying young Lord Sameen. A big affair. Guests from the whole region will come. Maybe from as far away as Gutenberg. Even von Berghoff will come. That's how important our family is.
Look, I need to pass on an important message to von Berghoff, but I can't get into the castle because of what happened to us. Do you think you could...
Invite you? Not a chance. I don't know you from Adam.
It would only be for a while.
Look, loads of lackeys like you will be needed at the wedding. Try asking for a job. I'm not saying you're sure to get to von Berghoff that way, but you can try.
Seems reasonable enough, I guess.
Thanks. I have to be off.
Wait a moment. Since you're here, do you play dice? It occurred to me we could roll a few. What do you say?
Well, have any money?
Nothing to wager.
That's a shame. It's no fun if there's nothing at stake. You know what? If you beat me, we'll work something out with the wedding.
You'd invite us, you mean?
You'd have to beat me first. And that's not going to happen.
All right, let's do it. We're gonna whoop this guy's
We'll see about that.
buttocks.
Let's play.
You really are desperate to get to the wedding, huh?
Aye, true enough.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't think I have that, Ashu. But good advice for anybody else. Be sure to see the scribe for your legendary knight's armor. You got the pre-order quest. All right, this should be the same as. Clearly, dice hasn't changed.
Fortuna
may the
and give
best
something
player
to the
win.
church for my father's requiem mass.
Isn't it a bit early for that? It's ages till St. Wenceslas Day, and I don't collect tithes before then.
You're right, but I promised myself I wouldn't leave it till the last moment this year. So, have you got any ideas?
Well, if I did, I wouldn't leave it to the last moment this year.
A tankard of ale!
I'll drink to that.
Have you seen Venter lately?
Now that you mention it, not in a while, no.
Strange, eh? What will make you stop going to the tavern and seeing your lights?
Maybe he's ill?
No.
I was wondering
These
if
ones
you
here, chopping wood, and he was fit as a fiddle.
I reckon he's got a lot of work there.
Every day, he would go until dusk.
Really? You're gonna roll with just 2?
Kurva!
Bloody dice!
Nice.
Good enough.
Good. With a bit of luck, she'll send him packing soon enough. Then he'll come back to the tavern.
And to us.
How's life treating you? Not too bad. I've got so much to do. I'd have to split myself in two to get it all done on time. Why don't you take on a young apprentice to help you out? Sure, but where could I find a decent apprentice?
All right. I think we got this. I think we got this.
Never good enough for you. I don't want some good for nothing.
I was afraid that he might be using loaded die or something, and that's why he was so short, but apparently that's not the case.
You're no saint yourself, but the answer is obvious. Bring together. That way you.
Innkeeper, a beer!
Or even have someone to carry you home.
Lots of people.
My God, I'm done.
All right, come on, all 6s. Or not.
Have you lost your mind? You're gonna lose everything.
Me? You're the one who's getting your butt kicked.
These ones here.
You got into a fight? That's funny.
Damn it! They're yours, lad. If I was you, I'd take it.
Hey, innkeeper, that beer?
I couldn't manage to pick that size on my own.
All right. Next time we go, let's see, roll something crazy here. We should have it this next time.
Finally!
That was a pretty poor show, fella.
What an asshole.
What can you do? Dice is mainly about luck.
Bollocks it is. You need to use your head. Oh well. Maybe we'll have a rematch someday. When you get a hold of some groschen.
What about a rematch right now? With the same wager?
No chance. The offer doesn't stand anymore. You'll have to find a different way to get to the wedding.
Well, crap.
Christ, what's the hold up?
Well, there goes our streak of never losing at dice. We finally lost, and it was at the most inopportune time.
The clearer it is to me. We could come up with a plan to take her away.
Oh, you roll the dice. 1 is worth 100 points. A 5 is worth 50 points. And if you have 3 of a kind, then that's worth whatever it is. So 3 6s is 600, 3 2s is 200. And if you get 4 of a kind, then you double it. So 4 2s would be 400. Anyways, each time you roll, you gotta pick out a die that's worth points, or a set of die. And then you can either roll again or you can pass. And if none of your die are worth any points, you bust and you lose all your points for that turn. It's the next person, or the other person's turn. There's a little bit more to the scoring than that, but that's basically it. Okay, let's talk to him.
I talked to that woman from the pond.
So I noticed, and you took your time coming back to me. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Bergov is about to leave the castle.
Sacre! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down. Let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding in the region. Young Sir Older, the son of a respected nobleman from nearby Semine Fort, is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, the local bailiff. It's the talk of the town. Invitation only, it seems. But getting to the wedding isn't as impossible as it might seem. There'll be lots of jobs to do for it. So we could get there as help for the blacksmith, or miller, and maybe someone else.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like Von Bergov will be there.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list. And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
Like I said, there's going to be a lot of work involved in a wedding like that. That's our chance.
Work. Well, if you want. But how will you get me to the wedding?
Well, I thought we could both get jobs there.
I'm sure there are other options.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
We can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
I'm serious.
I can't work. I'm a noble. What if someone saw me?
Yep, that says it all.
It'll be done in a jiffy. Don't worry.
That's not the point, Henry. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar. As if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Oh!
Work, your lordship, is an activity that all us common folk have to do when we need money. And it wouldn't hurt you for once either.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
Would that be some aristocratic excuse?
Not so fast. It's God's law. Oratoris, the priests who pray for us. Laboratoris, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And Bellatoris, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a pitchfork or carry sacks? That's against God and nature.
Feudalism, nobility, Roman Catholic Church.
So, which do I belong to?
Good question. Before I'd have said you were a peasant, but it turned out that you're a noble's bastard. And you're pretty handy with a sword. And you've even been in a monastery.
I'd rather forget about that.
You're a bit of everything. But if you get your hands dirty with labour, it wouldn't be such an offence against divine order as in my case. Pure blood. Noble status and that. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Oh, what a jackass.
I'm going then. But you could give me a hand. It wouldn't do you any harm.
Ah, stop whining. You can manage. Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? By giving me a large estate?
That too, of course. Maybe 2 estates. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog. As soon as we have at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a trice. Although, if you think about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work. But let's pay no mind to that.
How generous of you, Lord Capon.
I know, my dear Henry. Such is my nature.
Yeah.
How's it going?
We are a pauper indeed.
Where is that bloody innkeeper?
Oof!
Also, what's up,
That's
Nathan?
half heavy. Oh.
I bought a lovely U-boat the other day.
How's KCD2 been treating you?
What a waste of money.
Did you hear that the king himself announced that everyone should have a good boat?
Which king would that? You didn't hear it from the trader who sold you the boat, by any chance?
Come to think of it, it was him who told me.
Alright, we'll put it here so it doesn't mold. And we'll just let the rats eat it.
Just so I know what spots to report.
How's life treating you?
Ah, proper bastard, okay. Thought you were saying pauper, but just like spelling it wrong.
Why don't you take on a young apprentice to help you out?
We are pretty pauperish at the moment.
Oh,
But yeah, that does make more sense with how he's acting.
Bring me something to eat.
Right, listen to this.
Oh no?
Is that supposed to be Latin?
Clever you. Do you know what it means?
No. And I doubt you do either.
The burden of proof is on the one who declares.
Well, we have run into one bug, but so far it's been mostly pretty damn awesome, and the bug was not that big of a deal. Certainly nothing close to game breaking or anything. A little immersion breaking.
Enjoy your meal.
What did you say?
Say it again. It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trusky. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smartass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
Oh, here we go.
Stop insulting our dead companions!
What dead companions? You think I'm gonna fall for that cock and bull story?
Pack it in, Henry. There's no point in arguing with this yokel. He fancies himself as a military strategist.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now. And invite me to that wedding.
Well, you want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you the same advice I gave your little chum. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein, and I demand your immediate apology.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Bergstein. La, 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 la. You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
No apology, then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
There's no point in this. Let's leave.
I'd do what your pal says if I were you. Get lost before something happens to you.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me? Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then.
You scum!
Oh, that was solid. Ah, crap.
Hey! Now you fucked up. Yeah! Don't spare him!
You should have stuck with us, bastard.
I'm all
Make
yours.
a fool of yourself.
I'll rip you up.
I'll be done with you in a flash.
So much for fighting one at a time, huh?
I hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
Let him have it.
Shame on you.
You asked for it. Jesus, I'm hit.
Damn it.
He doesn't know which way to turn. Werden dich ausnehmen.
Yeah. Don't spare him.
Trying to help Capon over here, but
That fucker.
Show your stuff.
Wanker!
Yeah. Don't spare him.
Zeig, was du drauf hast.
You're no match for us, fucker.
Yeah, don't spare him.
What the hell is going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
why would you expect modern commentary?
Bastards! This will cost you dearly. Keep your mouth shut and don't make it worse. What? You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak... You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle, but no, not his lordship. You've got a nerve. If you hadn't have played the hero, we'd have been there long since and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess. Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it? Fuck off.
Shut up! Or you'll get a whipping too.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
I'm the only one of us with any sense. I'm not the one who acts like a spoiled child.
Spoiled child? You're in danger of crossing the line, Henry. Better keep your mouth shut. I shouldn't have brought you along.
Well, that's something we can agree on. I could have been sitting in the mill instead of rotting in these stocks.
And whose fault is that?
What? Who started quarrelling with the locals? In their tavern? We should have made ourselves scarce. None of that would have happened.
Oh, aye. Typical you, running away like a coward. If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining underwear, saving damsels in distress.
I don't believe it. You're trying to put the blame on me? Just like that?
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
Oh, and our little prince knows all about it, doesn't he? You only left your uncle's a week ago. All you've known up to now is a tavern on Rat-Eye Green.
Now you've gone too far. I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating. You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless. You couldn't even keep an eye on your own mutt.
That's enough! Don't you fucking realise how badly you've been wronging me all this time? I bend over backwards for you, I tolerate all your stupid fucking whims, and what do I get? Insults and accusations. But right from the start you acted like you were on some nobleman's outing. All you cared about was whoring and boozing. You know full well the ambush was your fault, and now you're kicking out so you don't have to admit it.
What do you...
But let me finish. I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth like you, but unlike you, I'd have managed to deliver that message. That's because I'm responsible and know how to behave in a way that doesn't make me feel ashamed. In a way that would make my parents proud of me.
Which parents do you mean? Radzig?
Aye, Radzig, let's say. Nobody could be proud of you, Capon. Nobody.
We'll see who's proud of who.
Damn, that sucks. Hey, what's up, Malfus? Thanks for joining us. I would suggest you and anybody who missed the episode this morning, go back and watch that. Really crazy, awesome start to the game. That first hour or so.
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
God, staying like that all night would suck so bad.
Isn't that? Otto.
Hey!
Oh, shit. Right, where were we? Go on, get out of my sight.
What are we gonna do? You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
Alright. Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. Alright, off you go.
Yeah, I guess I didn't know you could turn sticky targeting off. So if that's an option, then yeah, that might be a good thing to do. I guess it comes like that by default. Every one of your actions has consequences. If you commit crimes, the world around you and its people will react to them. What is a crime? Anything an honest Christian should avoid is considered a crime. One must not kill innocents, steal, break into other people's homes, harm people or domestic animals, and disturb their peaceful lives. If someone catches you committing a crime, they will report you to the guards or engage in a confrontation themselves. You aren't safe even if no one catches you red-handed. People aren't stupid, and they might deduce it was you who did it. Reputation affects how people treat you. If someone likes you, they'll greet you kindly, and merchants may even give you discounts. On the other hand, if they hate you, they may not even talk to you. You can improve your reputation by completing tasks. You can make it worse by committing crimes and acting dishonestly. The way you behave spreads among people, so if you help or hurt one person, others in the area will soon hear about it. Improving your reputation. A bad reputation can always be remedied by paying an indulgence or a penitent pilgrimage, which can be imposed by a priest. If there's a lot of crime going on in an area, people will become more vigilant, arm themselves, and guards will call in reinforcements. Once things have settled down, everything will return to normal. So probably not going to be able to rob an entire town blind. Or if we do, we'll have to do it over a long period of time.
Suppose I really do need to find some job. I'll find muck without you, you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
Hey, over here. Hey, you.
I didn't realize that there was even a way to control that. Let's see, is there something here? Okay, I'm not actually using a controller, so why am I looking there? Yeah, so I'm not sure where there's a toggle for sticky. I see how to switch the lock on, but I don't know. That's it. Oh, an actual brand?
hungry, right?
That would be pretty crazy. That'll probably
Was it
be
the other
happening to
one?
us then.
Well, come on. I don't bite.
Probably should have went and washed off first.
What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
You don't have to thank me. I could have done without it. And that fracas in front of the tavern as well.
Oh well, not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side. Now things can only get better.
Yes, you're probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece. It's a new day and the sun is shining. Like Tomcat always says, bruises build character.
Hey, you. What's your name, anyway? What do you do?
I'm Bara. Just Bara.
Looks like you know your way around here pretty good. You're from here, right?
I ain't. I'm just passing through.
You're something like a wanderer.
Nah, I usually find work with someone, stay for a while, and once I save a bit, I move on.
Then why are you begging here?
Sometimes I collect herbs for the apothecary, or help in the tavern. But I'd like to go somewhere else, so I'm scraping up whatever I can. But on the whole, you could say I'm a traveller, or a nomad. But don't say it too loud, the locals don't take kindly to them.
Why?
Because they're different, and it scares people. They travel from place to place and take their home with them.
I'd like to see what their homes look like.
You can go and see them, just don't stare too long.
Where are you headed, if you're only passing through here?
For work, to the city. I'm tired of serving landholders. They all promise the moon, but then you're eating stale bread, cold porridge, and a nary a groschen in sight. With the city folk, it's bound to be better.
You said you were going to a city. You mean like to Prague? Or somewhere further?
I'd like to go to Prague, but I don't know anybody there. In Kuttenberg, at least I have a cousin.
Aha. So you're going to visit her?
Well, she doesn't know it yet. But I won't be troubling her long, just until I find a way to make a living.
Why exactly are you helping me?
Why? Why? Because you look like you need it. I've been in the ship plenty of times, and I know how appreciated a helping hand is in times like that.
What do you want to do in the city?
I'll find something. I'm not afraid of work. I'm not half-witted. Maybe someone could use a cook or a servant.
Don't get your hopes up. The city can be a pretty dangerous place for a girl on her own.
You mean they don't hand out groschen by the bucketful? And the streets aren't full of roasted stuffed geese? I appreciate your concern, but I have to get to the city first. That's going to take me a long while yet.
I like her.
Do you know anything more about Tomcat?
They say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves showing off to girls.
Do you think Tomcat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offence, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons, but if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well, one of the guards tried to take him on and came back whipped like a dog, moaning like he'd been broken in two.
Well, sure. If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
Combat training, huh?
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by the tower. That is, by Rock Tower Pond. He watches the camp for the nomads.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think so. They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue, otherwise Tomcat will show you some of his other skills.
Sounds like a group of tinkers.
Oh well, it was nice to meet you, but I should probably get going. Get a job, and so on.
Don't worry, you'll manage. Till we meet again.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly that symbol is. It's certainly not anything I've seen on anyone else. Maybe it's a symbol of the resistance or something. She seems kind of resistance-y, maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. Okay. First things first, where's a trough? Maybe, yeah. Certainly could be. Ah, there we go. I think I don't have clothes. I don't know. Do I have clothes? No, I do have clothes. Well, that seems to be the local. I'm not sure.
Hail. Look out.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the, not sure how we hit level 7, but I'll take it. See, Charming Man, if you gain reputation, the increase will be 10% higher. Or Opportunist, if you lose reputation, the drop will be 10% less. Yeah, probably not the worst idea, JP. I feel like Opportunist is probably going to do us one better.
What do you want here, you scoundrel? Why'd you barge in here?
I wanted to ask about work, but okay. So apparently we're already a scoundrel. So we're on the right path. The scribe. Yeah, maybe we should go talk to the scribe. All right. Yeah, let's go talk to the scribe.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
I would never. Okay, blue trespass.
Greetings, lad. What brings you here?
As the local scribe, you know a lot of things, right?
I'd say so. In this province, not a squirrel farts without my knowing.
Right. So, if I needed to get something, you'd certainly be able to tell me where, right?
Depends on what you're looking for. Don't involve me with anything dishonorable.
No, don't worry. I'm just looking for some armor.
Armor? Well, unless you want to join von Burgau's retinue, I don't think I can help you. But try Radovan, the blacksmith in Tachov. He might at least sell you an iron helmet.
You don't know of anything better?
Aha! So, the good man is a connoisseur, eh? And how would Prince Brunswick's armor suit you?
Whose armor?
Oh, it's just a local legend.
What legend? Is this the quest you were talking about, Ashu?
What legend?
It's hard to explain. There are actually 2 legends, or even 3. Well, it doesn't really matter. Why are you so interested anyway? Fine armor like that belongs in the hands of a knight.
Don't you think I look like a knight? No, probably not. I'll sell it to some knight. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Don't worry. It'll end up in a knight's hands. As soon as I get hold of it, I'll sell it to some lord at a good price.
I'd like to see that, especially the wallop you'd get from that lord for your impertinence. I have to tell you that legend. In short, they say the armor of ancient Bohemian Prince Brunswick is hidden here, waiting for some valiant knight to find it. I don't believe it, of course. After all, I'm educated. But you'd be surprised how many fools have set off to find it.
Who exactly was this Brunswick?
You don't know, lad? Educate yourself. Brunswick was a famous Czech prince who won the lion for our country's coat of arms.
Really? How is it that I've never heard of him?
Perhaps because he never existed. Prince Vladislav II got the lion for our coat of arms for helping Emperor Frederick I, known as Redbeard.
But you just said that...
Brunswick is just a legend, but a quite lovely one, I'll give you that.
Could you recount for me the legend of Brunswick?
Well, why not? Brunswick was a valiant Bohemian prince. He lived in a time when our country had an eagle on its coat of arms, but that wasn't good enough for him. So he decided to head out into the world and gain the mark of a more powerful animal.
A man after my own heart.
You may think so, but his wife was none too happy. Her name was Ludmilla, and she begged Brunswick 100 times to stay home, but he just couldn't be persuaded. Still, he loved her very much, so he took her ring and told her that unless someone came and showed her that ring during the next 7 years, she should wait for his return. But if he failed to return after 7 years, that would mean he would never return.
Then what happened next?
Brunswick's party set out to sea, but didn't get far. They were drawn in by an island with a mysterious mountain of amber that holds all ships and prevents them from leaving. Over time, the men on the deserted island died of starvation, leaving only Brunswick, who noticed that once a year a great bird called No came to the island to hunt. And so the clever knight hid in his horse's hide at just the right time. And when the bird came, it mistook him for prey and carried him away. So Brunswick wandered on. After some time on the road, the prince came across something unprecedented. A duel between a lion and a 9-headed dragon. So, what do you think Brunswick did at that moment?
Well, considering what he later added to the coat of arms, I expect he helped the lion, eh?
Smart. Brunswick rushed to help the lion, and together they killed the dragon. And from that time on, they were stalwart companions. The lion even followed him all the way back to Bohemia. Except, by then, it was already too late. It had already been exactly 7 years to the day since Brunswick set off on his journey. His wife, Ludmilla, who had until that time valiantly resisted all suitors, was about to remarry. But at the wedding feast, Brunswick managed to drop the ring in her cup, so it all turned out well. For Brunswick, that is. Not so for Ludmilla's new groom, but the lion took care of that.
Where did Brunswick's armor come from?
It is said that George the Lion of Württemberg brought it here. He was the nephew of Lord Chenjek of Württemberg, who built Trusky. This George spent a lot of time with King Wenceslas. A suspiciously long amount of time, if you know what I mean.
I think I get the picture.
And it is said that one day, a lion escaped from the king's menagerie, and George overpowered it with his bare hands and laid it at the king's feet, still alive. As a reward, Wenceslas gave young Württemberg the name Lion and the armor of his ancestor, Prince Brunswick. Only Sir George didn't live to enjoy it for long. He caught the plague at a tournament abroad, and died on his way back to his king, specifically while visiting his uncle here at Trusky. Of course, the king wanted his armor back, but Lord Chenjek didn't want to give it to him, claiming he had the hereditary right to it. It looked like Wenceslas would lay siege to Trusky, but fortunately Lord Chenyek was completely destitute by then, so he sold all of Trusky and the armor to the king.
Well, if the king was so endeared with Brunswick's armor, why did he leave it here?
Because he didn't have any choice, my friend. He never found the armor. Lord Chenyek was as cunning as a fox. While he did leave the armor here, he never told anyone where. It's said he hid it so it could only be found by a true knight, each piece in a different place. Or so they say round these parts. Who knows if there's any truth to the tale?
And do you know where I could find Brunswick's armor?
Yes, lad, if it even really exists. But I do have a little bit of advice for you. Sir Chenyek, who they say hid the armor, left behind a riddle. It's a test that must be passed by whoever wants to find it. Do you want to hear it?
Well, hell yeah, I want to hear it.
And how did that riddle go?
Wait, how was it? I've got it. Take your leave of crone and maiden, standing tall behind the gates. Boldly go towards true midnight. In caverns cold your prize awaits. Pass through the all of forest kings, hidden deep from hunter's gaze. Standing tall, 2 guards of stone, behind whom yearned for treasure lays. Between them stands a mighty rock, a subtle niche, yet deeper still, a place to give one's art to God. Behold, my armor gleaming still.
Sure, I know where to look.
Crone and the maiden towards midnight. We've got east, west, midday, midnight. Bloody hell! I think I know where it is.
Really? Well, seems you've got something between your ears then, lad. And you know what? I've got something else for you. Sir George, who previously owned the armor, wanted to have a nice poleaxe made in Prague too, but he died of the plague before he could do it. I'm not too certain about Brunswick and his armor, but this is certainly true because I have a copy of George's order here. Here, take it as a keepsake. And now go.
Poleaxe and mighty armor. Something tells me I'm probably not prepared to go questing for the mighty armor of Brunswick. Okay. Sure. So the miller, the blacksmith. Do I even have a... Yeah, I guess I have a sword. First, I gotta find the blacksmith.
Don't cause any trouble, got it?
There's just
Look
a
out.
grindstone in town without a blacksmith? General store? Tinker Tailor Spy? Ah, you lead me astray there, huh? Go east, no west, no west, no east. I think maybe I'll pop into this trader right here and at least sell what little I have to sell.
What the hell? Rostobus! Welcome. You can buy everything you need from me, but excuse the selection. A few days ago, when I was returning with new goods, the horse got spooked and my wagon tipped into the pond. I salvaged some things, but the rest is now in the pond.
So can we go diving at the pond?
And where did the wagon tip?
On the roads near the Katchak Pond, beyond Jelly-Off. You can still find it there. I can't tell you how much it still pisses me off. But what can I do?
Were there any valuables in there?
You bet. Lord Simine ordered all sorts of delicacies and precious spices from me for the wedding feast. And for Taylor Bartashak, I was carrying expensive fabrics to make dresses for the occasion. If you only knew how much coin I spent on this.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too, but what can I do? So, what will it be?
What do you have for sale?
Not so much interested in what you have for sale, but rather, what can I buy? Guess I should have read the tutorial, maybe? Ah, okay. I got it now. Hey, what's up, Random? Oh, welcome, welcome. A badge? What the hell is a badge for? And a comb. Weird, but okay. Okay.
Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
Probably should have haggled that, but we got 8 groschen now. Hooray. Yeah, I'm planning on doing some Well, a bit of sneaking around and possibly some wee bit of thieving tonight. And we'll see how well that does for us. Where's this? Find out what happened to Mutt. Go and see Tomcat. Oh, wow. Okay, that stuff's far away. Gain access to the wedding party. Okay, so the blacksmith is far away.
God bless.
All right, let's see how expensive things are here.
Greetings. Do you need something?
Don't really want to trade. I wanted to ask. Oh, is this not an inn? It's just a tavern?
Get going. Have you come to break some more stuff? If you want something, wait till I've stopped being angry. And if you don't have anywhere to sleep, they'll look after you in Gelioff.
All right, fair enough. Wherever Gelihov is. I think I want to go, yeah, north. There we go. Builds look good. For anybody who missed it this morning, they do have a crosshairs this go around, so some people that might be happy about that, I suppose. Why is the blacksmith out in the middle of frickin' nowhere? I don't know, maybe this is another town. It's going to be over here. What do you think the chances are that I run into bandits? Oh, not having a horse sucks. Yeah, I saw that message whenever you're on the main menu screen. If you show up to their Twitch streams or something, by the 11th, you get some special armor. No, we haven't been to Kutenberg yet. Those are... I don't want to fight them, do I? That's probably not a good idea. Oh, wait a minute. Are they fighting?
This instant, I say. But I... Are you fucking deaf or what? I... What the... Someone! Help!
Well, I was gonna help you, but I guess it's too late now. Probably better that I didn't. Probably better that I didn't.
Greetings.
All right, Takov. Oh, that sounds like a charlatan.
Greater catastrophe. You all know full well what I'm talking about. Cities! Everyone here knows someone who has moved away for a better life.
Mind where
they
you're
say.
going.
But what's the truth? Every city is a hotbed of sin. People live one on top of the other. Everyone drinking and
Can I bet you 8 groschen?
Lord be with you.
Would you like to throw some dice?
What game would you like to play?
Okay, I don't know the different games. With the badge, I guess?
How about farmers?
Let's play.
Okay, I have no idea how to play this.
No, I say.
Dice playing with a badge. You can make an ordinary game of dice more interesting by using a badge. If you and your opponent have a badge of the same level, 10 silver or gold, you can make use of them during your game. Every badge has a different property. You can find these properties in the badge's description in your inventory. Okay. All right, so badges let you do stuff. Got it. Okay, there's a lot of freaking badges. Whatever.
Enough is enough. If they can't provide for themselves, let them die.
We could block it with sand.
I guess I'll use the only badge
I've heard
I have.
about you, but you can't beat me.
Heard about? How did you hear about me? Let's see here. 2, 3, 4,
God bless you.
5, 6. Isn't that? I think that's 750 points. Is it? Nice. Good start. Good start.
That's enough for me.
Oh, she got a pretty good start there too, huh? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. No, that doesn't quite count. I'll take the 1 and
No harm done.
really
very good
not a
anyway.
1 or a 5. Boo.
Come and hear. It's time you all
Eesh.
Done.
heard the truth. We've survived drought.
Oh, looks like
We've
I
survived
lost,
floods,
almost definitely.
Plague and fires and failed harvests, but now we face a far greater catastrophe. You all know full well what I'm talking
Right,
about.
this could be good.
Cities!
Why is this all
Everyone
sticky?
here knows someone
Greetings.
who's moved away for a better life, they say.
Oh,
Every city
not
is a
often you get to
hotbed
throw
of
twice
sin.
at a time.
People live one on top of the other. Everyone drinking and stealing and fornicating right on the street. What's more, the proudest
We win! Ah!
nobody can see. But we know they're detestable
Enough.
to
3,400
That's it for me.
points.
I just can't believe it.
Yes!
All that for 5 groschen. Yeah, I think I'd rather steal stuff.
No, I say. Enough.
Still,
Enough.
that's a
If
good
they can't
60%
provide for
increase to our money.
Let them die.
I love that reference, Nathan. That will never get old for me. Yeah, I agree. The badges just kind of complicate things. Anyways, there should be a blacksmith here somewhere south. Man, my frame rate's kind of tanking there. I don't know, maybe we should lower the settings a little bit. Yeah, let's try that. Not gonna look quite as good, I guess, but we dropped to like 20 FPS there while we were running just then, so.
Greetings.
Yeah, tree fitty. It was about that time that I noticed this Girl Scout was a monster from the Paleolithic era. Or something to that effect. Freaking hilarious. So good. Okay, yeah, I'm here about the job.
I heard you could use a helping hand at the forge.
I could. My last two hands, well, they're not worth mentioning. And what with the wedding coming up, the work is piling up. What do they call you?
Henry.
I'm Radovan. You should know, Henry. The blacksmithing isn't for everyone. Have you done it before?
Yeah. I basically grew up in the forge. My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed. As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take me on?
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make a straight blade. That shouldn't give you much trouble if your father was a swordsmith, should it?
Alright, so crafting's going to be a thing here? We get to make our own weapons this go round?
Sure thing. I can get started right away.
Great. Find some iron and get started then.
Iron?
You can't make a sword out of butter, but if you don't have your own stuff, you can get everything from the chest in my forge. Go over to the anvil and let's get started. Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up. Try poking it around for a bit.
Alright.
Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above it. Give it a pull. It works the bellows.
Hold it. Okay.
But you won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. See? That's exactly the straw color we want. You've got talent, lad. Now heat up the whole thing. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side.
All right.
Nice.
People
Now
are gonna
try
love
forging
this.
it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway. Hurry up now. It's cooling and you're not doing anything. It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before.
Tier 4
Yeah,
crafted
move
weapons.
on. I'd like to get some other things done today.
Nice. Awesome to have crafting be a part of it, especially with how well they do crafting.
The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil.
All right, let's get this sword forged now that we know what we're doing.
Hear that? Besides the sparks, you can tell a good strike by the sound it makes. The sparks are flying nicely. Sparks. That's the stuff. That's the ring you want. Well struck. Sparks are flying nicely.
Uh-oh.
See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by easier. Sometimes I'll whistle to myself to keep the rhythm going.
Anybody feel like whistling a jaunty tune? I can't really whistle. So I guess I'll stop
The
trying.
ring you want.
Yeah, no sparks though.
Well struck. That's some nice whistling. It's easier to forge to a rhythm, isn't it? That's the ring you want. There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
Nice. Seems like we need a trough. Stab damage 58, slash damage 66, blunt 25, defense 80. Alright, sweet.
Right. Let's have a look. Very nice work. Your father taught you the trade well.
He'd certainly be happy to hear that.
If you carry on hammering as well as you did today, you've definitely got a job here. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job. That's why you can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot. If you work evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one, you can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
Nope, that's all good.
Thanks. That's all I need to know.
You can sleep in the chamber by the woodshed. And there's a chest where you can keep your things. And of course, you can use the forge anytime you want. Any questions?
Damn, we should have went to the miller. Because the millers are thieves. And that would have given us... We should have went to the miller. Oh well.
Where can I get materials?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know. The locals ain't after luxury. They can't afford it neither.
What can I do with the items I've forged?
Well, you can sell them. Though you probably won't have much luck around here. But I'll happily buy some of the nicer things from you.
What now?
What do you think? You're not going to be idle. I'll find you some work to do right away. You're pretty good at swords, but what the locals really need is axes and horseshoes. Right. Here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right away.
Just like that? You aren't going to help me?
Sacre, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. I'm not going to look over your shoulder all bloody day. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin and feel like being out in the open again, I'll give you some more interesting work.
Some more interesting work, huh? Interesting. Yeah, it showed it as quench in the bottom right corner, even if you said temper. I think it might have said temper and quench.
Are you blind?
Okay, so where are we at here? I kind of want to go see the miller now, but I'm not. Of course, the miller's on the other side of the frickin'. Anyways. Alright, where's that hunting sword I just made?
Greetings to you.
What are you here for, friend?
Let's go see the miller, even if it is far away. I want to see what the miller can offer us. Can I... Yeah, that doesn't really help. What's that? Alchemy vent? Okay, so that's where we were at. Where Boshena is. Okay. We might stop along the way to see if we can find Mutt. I have a feeling Mutt would be helpful to have. Especially right now while we don't really have any armor or anything. New level in survival. Was survival a thing in the first one? If so, I didn't pay it any attention. If you wear boots repaired by yourself, sprinting will cost you 25% less stamina, so you can run longer and go further. That is freaking awesome. If you sharpen a weapon on the grindstone to a condition of 98% or higher. We should have used the grindstone while we were there. Oh well. The weapon gains a bonus effect that increases its slashing damage by 10%. This effect will remain active as long as the weapon's condition stays above 75. Armor and clothing that you repair yourself with the armorer's kit will make less noise when worn. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Melee attacks from horseback cost 15% less stamina, and it will be harder for enemies to unseat you. Repairs with the cobbler's kit will be 20% more efficient. Additionally, because you know pouches and satchels well, you have a +1 bonus on the thievery skill if you pick locks. Okay, well, hell yes, I want that. +1 bonus to thievery. I'll take it. Houndmaster. You can command Mutt to sniff out places of interest or hunted game. To do this, select the free command. He'll alert you by barking if he finds something. Okay, hunt. You can command Mutt to hunt. Send him after wild game. Mutt will defend you in battle and even attack enemies at your command. Okay, I think... No, we've already got that, okay. I'm not sure. Search or hunt. We'll have to wait and see. Stealth. Here we go. The dirtier you are, the harder it will be for others to spot you. Oh, great. Well, it's good to be filthy. But beware, they can still smell you if the dirt is accompanied by a corresponding odor. How do you know if you're just dirty and not stinky? When you're wanted for a crime, you gain a +3 stealth bonus and a +2 on agility and vitality, making it easier to escape. If an opponent defends against your attempt to stun or stealth kill them, they will suffer penalties to stats. This will make it easier for you to defeat them conventionally. It lasts for 20 seconds. Or Bushman. Oh, that's hard. That's so hard. There's a... Okay, I don't really want that. Probably. But these two, I feel like, are both pretty good. I think we're going to take Bushman. Yeah, I felt like that was good. The one for stealth kills, I don't know. I almost took that one, but we'll get that one at some point in the future, probably. You know what? There was still, yeah, speech. +4 speech bonus when haggling makes it easier to negotiate better prices. Polished wares when selling weapons, armor or clothing that are in near perfect or perfect condition. You gain 10% money for them. Yeah. Vitality, ascetic. I'm probably taking ascetic. Thick-blooded's good too, though. All right, probably thick-blooded for now, but probably want to pick up ascetic eventually. Featherweight, fall damage is reduced by 30%. And we all know how helpful that can be. The required agility for all weapons will be 2 lower for you. In general, if you have a lower agility than the weapon requires, you will find it more difficult to fight with. But if you have a higher agility, the stamina consumption will drop. All right, let's take that. That seems pretty damn good. Stamina consumption's definitely like the bottleneck for most battles. Nimble fingers. When in the time collecting phase of the pickpocketing, I haven't pickpocketed before, not even in KCD1, so I don't know if that's good or not. Silent fiddler. You're almost silent when using a lockpick, and if it happens to break, the sound will be 75% quieter. I'm not sure which one of those two I want. Master cook. If you cook, dry, or smoke unspoiled, I don't care about that. Flower power. If you have more than 30 fresh or dry herbs in your inventory, okay. Probably gonna want flower power. The quality of beds increases for you the higher your survival skill. Whatever. You can sell herbs, game hides, and trophies for... Oh! I bet you like that, huh? Double the price. Oh. You know, I'm going to take flower power, but we might be getting that at some point. That's pretty good. We still have another point here, too. So... yeah, I guess we can go ahead and take that after all. So it wasn't really a decision. Houndmaster we're waiting on. Oh, we had 2 points here as well. All right, well, screw it. All right, so we can sell stuff for twice as much. That seems like it'll be helpful. Okay, their skills, combat. Wonder how long we've had these points for. I didn't even notice that it showed the number of perk points at the bottom. I was so focused up here, but yeah. Yep, seems like you're right. If you're wearing a helmet, blows to the head will cause 20% less damage. That's pretty damn good. Blocks will cost you 20% less stamina, and your shield and weapon will wear down 20% slower by blocking. Eesh, I don't know. I think I'm going to go with head protection. It sucks when you get hit in the head, or at least it did in the first one. Let's see here. Opening strike. If you successfully wound an opponent by a strike to an uncovered zone, it will be more difficult for the opponent to block your subsequent attacks. Pretty good. With a fully charged sword attack, your sword fighting skills... I like that these aren't just freaking combos this time like they were in the last one. See, with fully charged sword attack, your sword fighting skill will count 3 higher. So your attack will not only be stronger, but it will be harder to parry. Hmm. I don't know, I feel like that's better. Oh shit, they actually have perks for marksmanship in this one. It was not the case before. If you deal damage to an enemy with a ranged weapon, their stamina will recover more slowly and their combat ability will be reduced. Okay, not bad, not bad. If you don't move for 2 or more seconds while aiming, your stamina will drain 20% slower. And your shots will be 15% stronger. You know, I think I'm going to take Crippling Shot. Even though we don't really have a bow yet, so guess it doesn't really matter that much. We still have another point here? Holy balls. Oh, right, this is for thievery. We're probably not going to pickpocket that much. So yeah, let's just go with this, Silent Fiddler. Yeah, sure. We'll let you hunt more. Armor makes less noise. I guess that fits our theme. And okay, that is almost worthless. You can sell potions you brew for 30% more. That might not be too bad. Raw food and herbs you have in your inventory. Oh, herbs spoil now? Well, that's new. I think we're going to do this, though, and try to get some money through potion making. Yeah, and I'm really probably not going to pickpocket. You know, pickpocketing, that's so very low class. Burglarizing people's homes, that's where that's the type of scoundrel behavior a nobleman should be partaking in. Semi-nobleman? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but that seemed to at least suggest that herbs, or at least some herbs, might have spoil time. Materials, there we go. Yeah, condition, yep, they have a condition now. So, I don't know. Maybe that other one the preservation might be worth picking up. Wonder if there's a way to, yeah, that kind of sucks. I wonder if there's a way to slow that down. I mean, obviously the preservation perk, but something else you could do. Or maybe you just have to use them up or sell them. Hey now, JP. How dare you insinuate such a thing?
Hmm?
Hey, I don't know you.
Uh-huh.
It's me, so you know me. You recognize me. Talk. No? I could rob her. We can see how good I am at pickpocketing. Yeah, let's not do that. Where is this? Quest tipster here. Ah, this is Zelashov. Where they said I could find a bed for the night. Dandelions look a lot better in this one. That's for sure. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna be up to like 4 in the morning picking thousands of herbs again tonight. That was I don't know, the herb picking was
Don't
a
cause
very
any trouble.
easy way to it made getting up strength a lot easier with the leg day perk, and it was kind of relaxing and soothing, and it didn't make you a lot of money, but it for the beginning, and like I don't know, it was like a steady little source of income. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I foresee hours of herb picking tonight once the stream ends. Pretty good chance. Maybe I don't want to fall off of that. I like the way that the bushes now slow you down. They didn't do that before. You could either just run right through them like they weren't there, or they would stop you like a freaking wall. That is a really nice welcome touch. It does make it harder with the herbs spoiling now. That is definitely going to make it harder to just walk around with 30 herbs in my pocket so that I always have a +2 charisma bonus. Hopefully they expire in a stack, so maybe it's just like one in the stack expires and then next one in the stack and so on and so forth. That would be better. Yeah, it looks really great. It looks really great. I did have to turn it down off of Ultra. It looked better on Ultra, but it's not that much of a difference right now. And instead of bouncing around between 20 and 50 FPS, we're holding a solid 60. Yes, if only indeed, JP. You're already making me regret my choices. Appreciate that. Oh, a hunting spot. Can't really hunt. I don't have a bow. I mean, I do have a hunting sword. What else would a hunting sword be for? Oh, do we want to fight that boar? Never fought a boar before. Meat was good money in the first one. All right, well, next time maybe I'll try to sneak up on them. They're freaking gone. They're fast. Do I have 30 herbs yet? I don't want to just stay here picking herbs. Oh, okay, yeah, I got way more than that. All right, we're good. We're good. They did an excellent job with the music and the nature sounds and everything again. Still very relaxing. The forests are even prettier. Well, that's what people tell me. Most of the time, if you're not here, everybody just leaves, so I think you're right. Yeah, maybe I should just have you join Discord and you can just, you know, berate and belittle me the entire stream without having to type. I know, I said I wasn't going to pick any more herbs, but it's hard to pass them up some. Ooh, I haven't got a marigold yet. Let's grab this. Where are we at on the map here? Okay, we're kind of... I was thinking about maybe making our way over to Mud over there, but... you know what? We gotta go save Mutt, right? Do we? I think we do. Seems like the day's lasting a long time, doesn't it? Not really. The only... We saw that one group of bandits on the road. It was like a guy with a shield and one other guy. And other than that, it's just been the story bandits. Alright, looks like it's Bozhena's, which I'm not really ready to repay her yet, so let's just keep going by here. That seems like a rather oh. Can we sneak up on that deer? I don't think so, damn. My footsteps are so loud. You hear that? Terrible. Yeah. The animals are a lot faster here, too. In KCD1, you were faster than the animals, and that is definitely not the case here. Here we go. The pond. You know, there's supposed to be treasure at the pond somewhere. Pond's pretty freaking big, though. And they don't seem to have given me a quest marker for it. Kind of unfortunate. Yep, well, they seem to have done away with that. Making the hunting easy. Because, yeah, you could kind of just keep up with them and just fire your bow from, like, 10 feet away. Sometimes you could chase them, like, into a corner or something and just hack them to death. Ah, crap. Hey, are you a
Hey,
bandit?
lad! What do you want? Come here. Good to see you, lad.
Really? It seems to me I'm in your way.
Ha! Not at all. That poor fella didn't have anything interesting on him. But you might.
Are you daring me?
I don't know how many mistakes you've made today, but this could be your last one.
Ho, ho, ho. Let's see what you're made of. Fuck you, whoreson! Ah!
Yeah, how about that? And now we got a real sword. He didn't have any friends, did he? Okay, I don't think so. Oh, look. He even had some real armor. Not real armor, but compared to what we're freaking wearing. Oh, yeah. I guess it didn't really have, doesn't have much condition left. Maybe not the best, but there we go. Rondels, some gloves. Yeah, it's a start. It's a start, people. It's a start. Let's equip that torch.
Oh, a nice bit of venison. And something took a good bite of it. Could Mutt have been here?
Actually, you know, our agility, I think, is higher than our strength. Do we want to be using the hunting sword? I'm not sure. Make sure that agility still works the same way that it did. Melee weapon attacks will cost less stamina and be somewhat faster, as will drawing a bow. Okay, so less stamina, faster attacks for more agility. Your movement will also be quicker. You will suffer less damage from falls, perform better at stealth, handle heavy armor more effectively, and your dodges in combat will be... Really? Heavy armor more effectively? Okay. You know what? I should check. Do we have enough strength to use that sword? I didn't actually look at that, did I? I did not. Let's see here. Nope, I don't have enough strength to use it, so... Glad I did check on that. Looks like it's back to the old hunting sword for us. Alright, anyways, Hey, Thomas Talbot! Damn it, I called you Thomas again. Thomas Talbot! What's up? Glad to hear it's going. Hope it's going well. I guess I need to go check in the... There's got to be a clue or something I'm missing here, right? I mean, we found the deer. Walking tacos. I don't actually know what that is, but I mean, I'm not sure I've ever met a taco I didn't like, so I would probably like it. No, that's not true. I hate fish tacos. Ugh, terrible, disgusting things. Is that a fish? Can I catch a fish? Probably not with my hands. Taco meat inside of Doritos? How do you put tacos in Doritos? You mean like Dorito taco shells? Is that what you mean? Or are you like sandwiching it between two Doritos? I'm not sure. Okay, there's gotta be something that I'm missing
Dead
here, right?
And robbed of everything, just like Capon left him. And there's no trace of Mutt. Mutt's nowhere around. Someone must have taken him in. It's not far to the herb woman's place. Maybe I should ask her whether she's seen him.
Alright, well, I guess we're going to Bojan's after all. I should have just stopped there. Oh, you crush them in the bag in the meat? Okay, yeah, simple enough. We used to make, Damn. Now you're making me hungry, like really hungry. Friggin' love Mexican-ish food. Mexican-inspired food, I guess. Never had the Dorito thing like you're talking about, but it reminds me of these taco boats that my aunt used to make whenever she was raising me when I was growing up, and man, those things were so freaking good. It was like a boat, but made out of a taco shell. And put like just make like a layer, almost like a Mexican casserole or something inside of it. Like beans, and then like this spicy meat, and then cheese, and then sometimes you might put like guacamole or something on top of it. But anyways, it was really freaking good. Oh damn, the herb woman's place is way far away. Should have just seen Tomcat while I was there. Yeah, I haven't had one since I was a kid. Like, yeah, it's been probably 23 years at least, I guess. I was thrown out of the house when I was 17, so yeah, 23 sounds about right. Or, yeah, 23 years. So you just take taco meat and you crush it up inside of a Dorito bag and you eat it like that? That's it? Or are you adding other stuff to it? I get it. Walking tacos because you can eat it while you walk because it's in a bag. I'm smart. The murderer hath returned. I do not have 150 groschen.
Have you seen a stray dog around? I thought he was dead, but he's likely still alive.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen any dogs around.
Oh, sucker. Do you have any idea where else he might have gone?
If I were a dog, I'd go to where there's food. There are plenty of fishermen around the pond, and they're always throwing out leftovers at the tavern.
Do you think he'd go and steal leftover food?
I don't know much about dogs. He could have run into the woods and started hunting. He wouldn't be the first or the last. There's a whole pack of wolves near Sameen these days. Maybe your dog's gone feral and is running around with them.
Thanks.
That doesn't seem like a whole lot of help.
Has something happened?
My daughter, Pavlena. Remember her? She was here when I was healing you two.
I remember. What's wrong with her?
She's missing. It's not like her to be wandering around like that. She goes to Troskovitz to sell baskets, but she knows I can't manage on my own, so she never stays away for long. These old eyes of mine can't see nothing much. Pavlena has to take care of me. She's a good girl, that lass of mine. I'm very worried about her. You understand? What if something's happened to her? God forbid. I can't look for her myself, but you could. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I've no one else to turn to.
All right, well...
All right, good wife. I'll try to find Pavlena for you.
Thank you, Henry. If I was you, I'd ask in Troskovitz. That's where she was heading last time I saw her. And if she arrived, someone must have seen her. And you can look in the hut in her place in the loft. She keeps her things there. My old legs ain't up to climbing stairs, but you might find some clues there.
It must suck every time you have to enter the house.
So, Pavlena, what have you left for me?
I don't have any lockpicks. How do you... There's got to be a button to take out your torch, right?
She's got unfinished work here.
Settings, key binding, torch. R, okay.
Like she got up and went straight out. Clothes. If she planned to run away, she'd have taken them with her. Hey, this is a boy's cap. Does Pavlena wear it? Or did someone leave it here?
Oh, Pavlena. What is that? Not sure. Okay, that was really no help at all. There's something I'm missing here. I think you're just saying that because you want me to smell the pillow, JP. You want to live vicariously through Henry. Well, we'll be having none of that, I tell you. None of that. I don't think there's any investigating to be done around here. Oh, no food in the pot. That's unfortunate. How's our nourishment anyways? Of course, we don't have the balanced diet perk, so I guess that doesn't really matter so much. Alright, well, I'm about to say that there's nothing to see here. Man, we've already got so many things to do. Really? The fishermen are all the way up there? But I'm afraid we may not be finding you until we get a horse. That one's closer. Maybe Mutt's there, but I would bet almost anything that he's not there. Okay, let's continue on to the miller, and then we shall go find Pavlena. Maybe by then it'll be dark enough that we can rob the town blind. No, but you sure were watching me do it. Right there alongside me. Yeah, apparently we're no longer a murderer. Just saw that. Anyways, yeah, back to the topic of food. Walking tacos, something I might try one day. I've not actually had dinner. I had actual tacos earlier. Oh, what is it? Oh, damn. Okay. Sausage and egg tacos. That was pretty damn good. Yeah, I don't know if it's just because of...
Fuck! I'll kill ya!
Why can't I move? Am I overweight from that? I'm feeling pretty weighted down. No, I'm not. Unless they're degrees? I'm not sure. Oh, shit. Oh, we don't have any armor. This is not good. We're bleeding out, aren't we? And we're dead. Damn it. I should have ran. I had no business fighting a guy in armor with a big ass shield. Oh, damn, it's already 9 o'clock.
This is a boy's cap. Does Pavlena wear it? Or did someone leave it here?
Yeah, he listened to you. He gutted me like a fish, all right. I'm not sure. Maybe it's... I don't know. It's got to be something like midwife. Like I'm not really sure the origins of that, but... No, I did not ask the old lady about the cap. I suppose I could have done that. I don't want to feel like I'm tattling on her for having boys in her room, though. Did I see that guy down here? I think I did. Or maybe I just imagined that tree stump was a guy. There's people up there. Whatever. Let's go. Well, thank you for the... Not sure what you would call that. The lesson of some sort. Language lesson? Historical language lesson? I don't know. I'm not good with words. what have we here? This could be interesting. Or it could just be a stone block we can't do anything with. I thought for a minute I'd found like a bow or something in there, but I was just picking up flowers. Damn it. There we go. Survival's up. Very nice, very nice. Looks like there's not to be much around these parts. Ah, here we go. Woodcutter. Now, can we do anything here with the woodcutter? Ah, we can eat the woodcutter's food. Oh, it's stealing now. So yeah, I guess you can't just eat anybody's food. Interesting. Woodcutter, woodcutter. I can't even talk to him.
Greetings to you.
You are so about to lose a thumb, guy.
Best of luck. Take care.
Whatever. Let's get to the miller. Then we can stop bypassing all these chests. We're gonna need a bath for sure. Probably before the miller will even talk to us. Ah, well, I think we found it.
God bless.
I heard at the Troskovitz Tavern that you might have a job offer.
Well, you don't look lame. I reckon I could find some work for you.
I also heard you're invited to that big wedding coming up.
That's no business of yours at the moment.
All right. So what kind of work do you have for me?
You'll be carrying sacks of flour.
Well, I probably won't find anything better around here anyway.
The sacks are in the barn, and the wagon is in front of it. I'll give you a groschen for every half dozen you carry. It may not seem like much, but if you don't dawdle, you might even save up for some nag at the Sameen stables. I heard they got lucky and recently rounded up a bunch of horses from some company that got routed by bandits. They've got some gray old nag that they're practically giving away. You won't have to buy food. We'll take care of that. And you can sleep here, in the barn. But not on the sacks of flour, you understand? Or I'll tan your hide. Climb up to the loft with the others.
Oh, fuck me.
Careful what you wish for. Go on, get to work. Take care, friend.
Okay, I was really hoping for something a little more thievery-ish.
Praise the Lord.
Perhaps the millers in this part of the country are not
Where
thieves.
did this fella come from?
That's unfortunate.
Clay's all dragging here now.
And you know our plan to rob the place blind is not going to work if we don't have a miller to sell to. Well, that sucks. Guess we'll have to find some other fence for our goods. There's bound to be one somewhere, right?
Where did this fella come from?
Pebbles! You think it'll be Pebbles? That would be pretty crazy. Pebbles! Okay, where's... Oh, here they are. Oh no, that's not them. Oh no, kind of like the blacksmith being better than this, I think.
Praise God.
All right, come on. Where are these sacks of flour at? Ah, okay, they're over here.
Where did this fella come from?
Hey, there's a whetstone here? Okay, okay. I'm not sure that I was ever any good at this. I did it a few times. All right, I'm not sure how much I actually have to do, but that feels like it should be sharpened, maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure how to tell if it's actually sharpened. I feel like it might be the condition. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the condition. Okay. Cool.
Away!
I gotta take... Okay, so apparently these aren't the sacks of grain either. I thought he had said in the barn, but I didn't see any way to get into the barn. I thought the wagon is where I was supposed to put the flour. I'm supposed to take it from the wagon? No, I don't think I'm supposed to take it there. Or take it from there.
Where did this fella come from?
There was this here, but that's robbing. Alright, well, we're about to just go back and start blacksmithing. Ah, wait a minute. Here we go. This has got to be it, right? Maybe not. Got it.
Bit heavy for flour.
I did it. Hooray.
What the hell is in this thing?
Oh, okay. Maybe,
fuck, that's heavy.
Maybe this is their way of moving stolen something or others.
Fucking hell. Oh, what a slug. Maybe this one will be lighter.
Yep, I knew that that's exactly what you were saying, JP. There's no way I could ever possibly have figured it out without you.
What the hell is in this thing? Oof. Bit heavy for flour.
What is that, number 4, 5?
Hail.
Fucking hell. Oh, what a slug.
I'm not sure if a groschen is too much or too little for this.
Fuck, that's heavy.
And obviously in game terms, it's way too little. But in real life terms, I feel like it may be too much. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sweating like a pig.
Okay, there, I think we're done. Hey, where you at? I carried 6.
Hand up the mill, eh?
Just carried 6 bags of flour. You're not.
Where should I lie down?
Well, it's best if you sleep upstairs behind the chimney. Go up the stairs to the next floor and then climb the ladder to the attic. That's where you'll find it. Farewell.
Okay. Nope. Where's the miller?
Mind where you're going.
Maybe he went inside the house?
I wonder if Crazel gives him a groschen for every half dozen too.
Tell you what, this miller has way more people working for him than any of the millers back in, well, where we're from.
Thinking about. This is who we get instead of dinner.
Who did Crazel drag in here now?
I don't know, I'd like to know where he went though. Whatever, we're gonna go to sleep and we'll just catch him in the morning, I guess.
Look out!
They don't seem to like me very much. Nice to have a chest here, I guess.
I reckon Bonnie will be all over him.
This is who we get instead of sinning. Fuck me.
A new hand at the mill, eh?
Damn it. Here we go. Brunswick's pole axe. Oh, he wasn't telling me where to find it. He was showing me how to make it. Or he gave me the... Okay, cool, cool. Alright. Now, why do I keep going to there? Inventory. There we go. I'm gonna have to find a mine or something for these materials, but I like that we can do some smithing now. That's gonna be pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Gibson? How you doing? How you doing, my friend? We were hoping to find somebody to facilitate our thieving here, but apparently millers aren't thieves, or at least if they are, they hide it better than they did in KC
I reckon Bonnie will
EP-1.
be all over him.
Oh, nice. Wow. That's pretty awesome, Ashu.
Hand at the mill, eh?
Well, next time I'm there, I'll have to see if I can check that out. I was kind of planning on robbing the miller in his house and seeing what was here. Hoping to maybe get lucky in such a way as you just did. Although it's 2 in the morning and everybody seems to still be awake, so I don't know what the hell's up with that. Oh, yes. We are a daring, fearful figure, aren't we? Should have kept some of those pants. Actually, I just put them in the chest right here, right? So, go grab a pair of pants. I don't think I had a shirt. Did I? Probably not the best thieving gear, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, the smithing was great. I did the smithing first, but I wanted to come here because I thought it would give me a fence, you know, since the millers in Kindom Come Deliverance are, like, all thievery-ish. But that doesn't seem to be the case here, or like I said, they hide it better, maybe, possibly. But yeah, the blacksmithing is freaking awesome. I think people are going to love that. A little bit time-consuming, but I feel like it'd be something that kind of relaxing and fun to just do. And I don't have any lockpicks, so that kind of limits what I can do here. Come on, be unlocked. Of course not. I don't see anything else in here. Yeah. Oh! Mother of Alchemy. Don't mind if I do. Don't really know what that's all about, but... And that is also locked. Still, we got a book. That's something. A book is something. Nice, nice. I didn't actually make any horseshoes yet. Just made the weapons, but it was definitely cool. I will be making an axe and some horseshoes when I return there, because here you get the whole friggin' sacks of grain, and it sucks. The blacksmithing definitely much more rewarding. What are they gonna have? Okay, this is the first time I've ever pickpocketed something. Hold E to gain time for the pickpocketing minigame when the center of the rosette is blue. What do I do when it's blue? I let go? I do something? I don't know what to do.
What the? Where are you sticking your hands?
Shit.
You feet?
Hey,
Get your hands out of there!
Well,
Did you hear me?
I guess maybe it's not such a good idea to try to pickpocket whenever you don't know how. I should have just stayed away from that, I guess. Nope, nope. You don't want to come over here, dude.
Do it! What are you
Show me
doing?
what you're
made
of. I'm not. Well, I said I wasn't going to kill him.
I'm all yours!
You're no match for us, fucker! Useless!
Oh my god. Wow, I just got my ass kicked.
See? You should have given up right away. What were you trying to do?
You're a fucking murderer! Don't you dare move before I bring the guards over.
No, I'm not going anywhere with you.
You're as stubborn as a mule. Looks like I'll have to go and get a... Stop messing around! Just you wait. I'll show you! You're no match for us, fucker!
I don't understand that. It wouldn't let me draw my sword. Like, it made me... I don't know what was happening there. I couldn't draw it before we went to the talking cutscene, and I couldn't draw it afterwards.
Executioner!
Well, here's the brand, huh? Ow. And how's that supposed to wear off eventually?
Fucked up.
This brand burns like hell.
Everyone will forever know that I am a criminal. Great. Okay, so gypsy camp you can sell to, huh? Well, that's good. Gypsies buy stolen goods. I guess that makes sense. Yep. Well, it looks like you better be careful in your game, Random. You'll end up a branded man like me. And with that very serious, I guess, happening or occurrence, I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream. We've been going 4 hours. We should be starting tomorrow around, I don't know, probably around 5:30 or so. Again, most likely 5 to 5:30. And yeah, we'll be continuing from here on out as a branded criminal, apparently. So I guess we'll just have to get better at sneaking around and stealing, although it was really, really quite stupid of me to try to pickpocket. I said earlier I shouldn't do it, and then I broke that word of advice to myself. Anyways, would like to thank our Patreon Senior Council member supporters, Sam H. and jpinnegar, for supporting us at the Senior Council member level on Patreon. I'd like to also thank Random, Nathan, Simeon, and Malfus the Swift for supporting us at various levels on Patreon. Give us a like and a sub, free way to show some support there if you could do that. That would be awesome. And I would like to also thank our Lorespire channel membership supporters who support us with, well, YouTube channel memberships. poopSMASH, Greg R, Malfus the Swift, jpinnegar, Genevra Izzo, and Random. Appreciate that, guys. Links are down in the description if anybody wants to check any of that stuff out. We will be back tomorrow evening to live the life of a branded man. See how that goes. Anyways, this has been Chris with Lorespire. Be well, my friends. The brand only lasts a week. That's a little bit of a letdown, but probably definitely better for us, I guess. Anyways, I will see y'all tomorrow. This has been Chris with Lorespire. Be well, my friends.